And so off the tip, it's the Magic. And the starting lineup for the Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position, locking down the middle.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged, physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. They'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
As always, Allie, we thank you. So it's Los Angeles now, after the basket by Orlando. Harden, the pass to Jones. Leonard outside. Launches a three. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Leonard's got 5 points.
Leonard scores at all three levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team.
Here's Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Leonard. The three from Suggs. Nails it from beyond the arc.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Now here's Harden. Leonard looking around. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. He's got 7.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow.
Yeah, for sure. That was a take no chances, take no prisoner slam right there, guys.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Wagner with a screen. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Banchero. Pass to Isaac. The kick out to Banchero. 5 on the clock. Over Jones.
2 minutes remaining.
And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Suggs against Harden. Now Bamba. Back to Harden. There's the drive. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Harden is one of the most lethal penetrators in the game and excels at finding lanes to the rim.
Pass to Banchero. And stolen by Jones. In transition, here come the Clippers. And Harden with the slam.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
One thing that always stands out, Clark, the way Derrick Jones Jr. can levitate off the floor.
Yeah, he's got tremendous bounce. And you're right, he can just suspend himself in the air, which is unique. And it allows him to be an excellent defender because he can be 5 feet away from a guy and still bother him with his bounce and his length. And he's also become a pretty good corner pocket three-point shooter, too. Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
And Carroll passes to Wagner. That one falls. Wagner's got his second basket.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
For Los Angeles, they've got 7 of 8 in the basket. Harden against Suggs. Pass to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Back to Harden. Lets it fly from 18. Tries again. For three. It's hauled in by Isaac. Ben Carroll the screen. Here's Caldwell Pope. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers, number 5, Bones Highland.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Franz Wagner. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And Leonard drops them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to review the game plan. Now off the inbound. It's all tied in Los Angeles. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Boy, grinding it out on the glass. They've really been working for those points.
They've got Derek Jones. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Leonard in at the power forward position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Inside, here's Ben Carroll. And James Harden pulls it down.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Mamba, the pass to Harden. Off the mark there with a 3. Orlando with the ball. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you. Here he goes. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
Now here's Harden. And it's blocked by Isaac. Leonard against Suggs. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Suggs showing you some major bounce right there. He went way upstairs on that one.
Here's Harden. Dunn left side. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Well, Clark, we hear coaches often say, trust your teammates. Why is that sometimes a challenge?
Well, you know, when you talk about passing the basketball, there's got to be a level of trust and confidence that where you pass it to is going to produce some fruit, and that it might come back to you if that's the best play. And then defensively, you can't be good defensively without communicating and trusting one another to cover for each other in the defensive scheme that you're playing.
Here's Leonard. Orlando making their last shot. Clock at 4. Here's Bamba. Leonard outside. This one for 3. Excellent D there from Caldwell Pope. Magic leading by 6. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. They grab their own miss. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Here's Caldwell Pope. The bank shot, no good.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
Now here's Wagner. Here's Banchero. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Derek Jones. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Orlando.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
His playmaking is something to watch, threading that pass right in there.
Isaac with a screen on Jones. Here's Wagner. An easy two on the layup. Wagner's got 6 points.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
Harden with it, now guarded by Isaac. Leonard against Suggs. That's too easy for Leonard.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Suggs surveys the D. Wagner with a screen on Leonard. Here's Suggs. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going in the past.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
No denying, the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Here's Harden. Pass to Leonard. Over Isaac. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More 2K action in just a moment.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drumline. They're measuring up the shot.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass in that first half. How can they slow him down?
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Clippers trail by 9. Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Suggs outside. Just 5 to shoot. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs. Wagner's got 10.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 17.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
Goes up on the wing. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you.
Oh, that was something else, man. Wow.
Showing some power.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. Back to Harden. Looking to end this cold spell. Got a hand on it.
Boy, Suggs doing a nice job defensively there. Reacted quickly and got the block.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Caldwell Pope. 6 points for him. And he drives in. Uses the glass on the layup. And now it's a 9-point Orlando lead.
Nice job adjusting his body on the drive as he gets hit. All the credit belongs to Caldwell Pope there.
Now here's Harden. Bamba, a screen on Suggs. Harden. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Suggs. And they go to the intentional foul.
Chris John. That's his third personal foul. Second team foul.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Wagner outside. Over to the left wing. Shot clock at 5. And Carroll passes to Wagner. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Into Magic, number 23, Tristan De Silva.
Clippers trail by 9. On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Suggs. Harden, the pass to Jones. Bamba, great positioning on the putback.
Bamba's got crazy length and impressive height, obviously, at north of 7 feet. Helps him on that offensive board, but his tenacity, a big part of that, too.
Now here's Isaac. Pass to Banchero. To the middle. Here's De Silva. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So for the Clippers, Batum is checked in for Bamba, and Tucker is subbed in for Leonard. Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Isaac. Dunn goes in, misses from close range.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
to the inside. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Suggs.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
1:06 left in the third quarter here. Here's Harden. He takes it in. And Harden with the slam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for the Magic, Jalen Suggs. At the foul line.
People will work.
The play is under video review under NBA
Calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Harden. 6 points for him. To the paint. Right side, Tucker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Suggs against Harden. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Harden's got 8.
And you want the ball in Harden's hands when the clock is low. He's cool under pressure and can get you a good shot.
Back to Suggs. The 3-ball. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Harden. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. 10 points for him. Picked by Carter. And so it's the Orlando Magic, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to consistency. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. P.J. Tucker is out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then it's James Harden. And it's Batum in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. For the Clippers, Bamba's checked in for Batum, Kawhi Leonard comes in for Tucker, and Norman Powell subbed in for James Harden. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
And Allie, thank you for that. Isaac, the pass to Wagner. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Jones in the post, defended by Wagner. Jones misses. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Back to Suggs. Banchero against Powell. Banchero passes to Wagner. Kicks it out to Isaac. Now Banchero. Isaac with a screen on Jones. Here's Banchero. Rebound by the Clippers. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
You know, when you talk...
And coach doesn't like the call at all. Look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
And he drops the first. And Los Angeles making a change here. Harden's checked in. And Banchero drops them both. So it's Los Angeles now. They have yet to score here in the fourth. Outside Harden. Pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jones driving to the basket, and that one is stuffed right through.
That time you saw how Leonard surveyed the floor and found the guy with the best look.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Clippers trail by 14. The drive by Harden. Dunn outside. Leonard on the wing. Jones with a screen on Isaac. Harden surveying the D. Just 5 on the clock. Shot on the wing. Leonard can't get it to go. Magic leading by 14. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And it goes! As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Harden misses. Orlando with the ball. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Banchero with a screen on Harden from 15 feet away. And it's Orlando with another.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And it's Bamba finishing strong.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Magic.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jalen Suggs.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
Jones up top. Leonard inside. Wagner's on him. And it's in there. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Suggs. And he jams it home with authority.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And he gets it to go. On the wing, Caldwell Pope, defended by Dunn. Jones against Banchero. On the wing, Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Leonard. 4 on the clock. And Banchero with a bucket on the assist from Suggs. And the Magic lead by 19.
up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Oubre out there with Embiid. Then there's Maxey. Then it's Martin. And it's George in at the 1 spot.
And this is George at his best, taking it at the defense, playing downhill.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Drills it from outside.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Now here's Maxey. Here he goes. Rebounded by Isaac.
That's just the bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Here's Embiid after the Magic pick up 2. Here's George. 5 on the clock with the drive. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
Wagner, a screen on Embiid. Oubre against Banchero. Pass to Isaac. And here's Caldwell Pope. And he converts the layup.
And part of an overall effort for Kentavious going for higher percentage shots. That time working inside.
Now here is George. Embiid with it. Oubre on the wing. On the wing, George. He's covered by Suggs from 20 feet out. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
How about the poise under pressure? George's basketball IQ is as good as it gets.
Into the lane, and Suggs throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
Now, here's Maxey. Embiid finds Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Maxey passes to Embiid. The 76ers need to get off a shot. They get it back. And he uses the glass on the lane. Embiid's got 6.
Hammering the offensive glass, Embiid putting that big size to use.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
That one goes. Count it. He's got 9.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Martin's in the post. Banchero's there. From deep, George. George missing again. Orlando trailing here. The shot and game clock separated by 4. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, is that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. They trail by 1. Embiid with a screen on Suggs. Up top, Embiid. He's got 6. That one, no good. Gets it off. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. It's the Magic leading by a point. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And here's George. He's got 9. Here's Embiid. The shot's good on the assist by George. That's now 8 points for Joel Embiid.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Suggs looking around. Banchero, a screen for Wagner. Good D by Embiid.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Here's George, and it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Pass to Embiid. Back to George. Embiid with a screen on Suggs. George finds Embiid. Outside for George. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. George has got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. Embiid against Isaac. Embiid dishes to George. 4 on the shot clock. Embiid with a screen on Wagner. Here's George, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are one or two of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Banchero, that's good.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Wagner against Oubre. Outside, Maxey. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
There's 1:40 left in the second quarter. Shot clock at 2. Pulls up. High post. Maxey, no good.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
And Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs with a problem on the drive.
Oubre sets the screen for George. 1:09 left in the first half. Embiid with the screen on Suggs. And there it is for him. George has got 18 points.
And we know George can score from all three levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Suggs passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Martin with a screen on Isaac. Here's Embiid. And the shot falls short this time. The Magic have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Suggs. And it's all evened up. He's got 14.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Up top, Maxey. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Embiid. Knocked away. Here's George. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. And we've got more M2K Sports coming. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from George.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Joel Embiid, Kelly Oubre out there with Martin. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the guard position.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
Caldwell Pope for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Maxey. Banked in off the glass. Maxey's got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Banchero, a screen on Maxey. And finished off by Banchero.
And I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
George looking around. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Throw good, Paul George. And George drops them both. The Magic trail by 7. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the Magic making a change here. Black's checked in. Philadelphia also making some changes. Andre Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Caleb Martin comes in for Martin. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Paul George. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. And the jam by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Back to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Crafty with the ball. Lowry calls for the pick and roll to open something up for his team.
Three-pointer. Not as good of the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 6, and the basket from Black.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
Three-pointer, Lowry drains it from beyond the arc.
Love the response from Lowry. When you drain a 3 on him, this guy's coming right back at you.
Carter with a screen on Maxey. Caldwell Pope dishes to Carter. Here's Black going inside.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Oubre outside. Yep, it counts. And the 76ers lead by 9.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Back to Black. Carter outside. Inside. Here's De Silva. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Right side Lowry. It's hauled in by the Magic. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Black. Up and in on the layup. Black's got 7 now in this quarter.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Here's Maxey. Misses the 3. The Magic trail by 5. Pass to De Silva. Carter with a screen on Oubre. Out to Carter. Here's De Silva. Back to Carter. And he drops it in from the low post. Carter's got his first bucket in this one.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Drummond sets the screen for Lowry. Drummond in the post. Working on Black. Oh, and the jam by Drummond.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
Carter outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Kelly Oubre. For Orlando, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Yabusele, he's checked in for Kelly Oubre. Carter hits them both. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Several teams changing it up here. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. Now, here is George. He's got 22. Up top, Embiid. Shoots over Isaac. No good on the last second attempt there. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off. Guys?
Thank you, David. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the 5. That's us out there for Orlando.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's nice finish.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Bancaro a screen on Oubre. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Kept alive. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Pass to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Martin with the screen for Embiid. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here and finished off by Martin.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Wagner passes to Suggs. Caldwell Pope on the wing and stolen by Maxey. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Isaac with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. And it's Wagner missing. The 76ers leading by 7. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Now, Maxey. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there are some times that you miss.
Suggs against George. And it's Suggs missing. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. George against Caldwell Pope. For 3, Oubre. A shot's good on the assist by George. Oubre's got the lead up to 10 now for Philadelphia. Wagner from long range. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. From the arc. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Isaac's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Suggs kicks to Bankero. Wagner outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. No one near Bankero as he lets it go. Buries it from three-point range.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Bankero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
George against Suggs. Outside, George, just 5 to shoot. Suggs with the steal.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of reach.
And it's sent back by Isaac. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last. Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Clock at 6. Embiid finds Martin.
And good contest right there from Bankero, using that size as a distraction on defense.
Good! And now they trail by just 4.
Used to these big moments from his college days. Bankero's heartbeat should stay low here.
Outside for Martin. From outside the arc, trains the three-pointer.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's George.
depth chart, Coach. How important is that in assembling a contender?
Well, look, it's even more important, Brian, in the regular season than it is in the playoffs. To get through a long NBA season and get yourself in good playoff position, you're going to need a lot of guys. 12, 13 guys at different points of the year are going to have to be ready to make contributions. Now, obviously, the team with the better starting five will have the edge, but depth can be a big factor even in the playoffs.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Anthony Edwards, Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Alexander Walker in at the shooting guard position. Basket's good.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Right side, Edwards.
Oh! Wow!
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Now here's George. We played just over a minute here in the first, and that one drops. George has got 6 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Martin, the rebound by the Timberwolves. Here's Edwards. He's got 5. McDaniels, a screen on Maxey. Down low. And there's McDaniels. That one's good on the assist from Edwards.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Here's George. And the jam by George. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
On the wing, Alexander Walker. Back to Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Clock at 6. Edwards a screen on Martin. And he's going for the oop here. And here comes the break. George with it. Randall's in his pocket. McDaniels against George. The layup off target.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Here's Edwards. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
First team foul. Shooting for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards. 1 shot.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments. Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Edwards with it. Oubre picks him up from the low block. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Edwards got 10 points in the game. Here's George. Pass to Embiid. Reid with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. And, Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reid is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
Here's Martin. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
At the line for Philadelphia, Kenyon.
It's both from the stripe. 1:16 left in the first. McDaniels, a screen on George. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
And the jam by George.
The BA, When he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Randall. Still no points. From the high post. And it's Martin with the rebound.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Pass to Embiid. Lets the three fly. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. McDaniels finds Randall. Back to Daniels. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
And here's George. To the inside. Here's Oubre. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the 76ers. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball.
Edwards hammers it down.
Oh, my. Edwards going way up for that slam.
George against McDaniels. George passes to Oubre. And here is Maxey. Embiid, high post. Pass to Martin. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
They keep capturing the lead and giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Here's Reed. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. The Sixers leading. Oubre with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Embiid against Reed. Shot from the wing. Alexander Walker grabs a board. Embiid's gone 1 for 3 on the night. And it's McDaniels off the drive. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Embiid, a screen on Randall. Here's Maxey. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Edwards looking it over. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better. Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And here's Edwards outside. Ooh, nice D from George. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. Again, Philadelphia.
Yeah, the big man Embiid just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
It's McDaniels on the wing. 1:52 left in the first half. The three. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Outside Oubre. Pass to Martin. driving in, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. There's a screen, and Edwards, here we go. Can't cash it in from close range. Philadelphia leading by 5. George, left side. 1:04 left in the first half. Pass to Martin, back to George. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Randall, pass to McDaniels. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Maxey with it, picked up by Reed. Oh, and Reed with a block. And they'll keep possession. 23 seconds left in the half.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Here's Edwards. Joel Embiid with the board. Oubre into the lane. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. And now a 9-point Philadelphia lead.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Substitution on the court.
Edwards fires from way outside. Minnesota again missing. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Joel, some fireworks early. What's going to be critical to keeping it rolling?
Just keep moving the ball.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Paul George has been sensational.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Maxey out there with Kyle Lowry. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then there's Caleb Martin. And it's Yabusele in at the 4. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Drummond to screen on Edwards. Maxey passes to Drummond. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
Gobert with a screen on Lowry. Pass to Minot. Now here's Edwards. 14 points for him. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Great feed. Edwards has such a complete game. He's much more than just a scorer.
And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Paul George, he's checked in for Philadelphia. So it's Philadelphia now. And Gobert with a block.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach. Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. George against McDaniels. There's the triple. Philadelphia with another miss. Timberwolves trail by 5. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Edwards. Oh, Drummond with a block. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. Philadelphia shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. And that one misses. Well, Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, 2nd round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
First team foul.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. McDaniels, a screen on George. Here's Edwards. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Edwards has got 16 points.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
McDaniels against George. Here's Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
Edwards is doubled. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that tug.
McDaniels against George. Pass to Embiid. George feels it out a bit from outside the arc. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by George. 12 points for him.
Without missing a beat, Embiid gets the shot up. That's the work of an assertive offensive player.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Back to Gobert. Oh! Gobert hammers it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Snatched away. Pass to McDaniels. It's rebounded by George. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 4-point game. Rebound Minnesota. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Get loud, man. On the court is your hype squad. Here comes the teasers.
Both teams deciding to change it up. .58 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. DiVincenzo against Lowry. Randall outside. Launches it. Knocks down the long J. Randall's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
When you have Randall on your team, he'll space out that floor.
Outside Maxey, and the foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. 2nd team foul.
And here's Lowry from the arc. Randall pulls down the board. For Minnesota, they've gone 7 of 10 here in the 2nd half. There's 21 seconds left in the third. To the paint. Going inside, and it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Outside Maxey, and so it's
Timeout,
Nick
timeout.
Nurse calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Yeah, I like the timeout here. The coaching staff needs to get these guys regrouped and refocused.
Here's Lowry. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And credit him for understanding the situation.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, both teams putting up points in a hurry. Philadelphia on top, leading by 1. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for the Timberwolves, Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Minot in at the small forward. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. McDaniels is checked in for Minot. And it's Anthony Edwards in for DiVincenzo. Edwards against Martin. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. And count it. Now 5 for 7. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Out to Oubre. Here's George. And the jam by George.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
Minnesota ball.
60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Oubre against Randall. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
George with it, picked up by Reid. It's good. George has got 20 points.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Outside Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Maxey. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Here's Randall. Edwards against Maxey. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Randall. And now a three-point Timberwolves lead. So it's Philadelphia now. Outside Maxey. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Drains the triple.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Randall outside. Three-pointer. Outside Edwards. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
And here's Oubre from the arc. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 4 assists in the game.
Talk about stepping up. I mean, that is a huge three-pointer.
Well, guys who can make big shots at the end of games have become a necessity in this league.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward. This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
McDaniels, a screen on George. Edwards, the pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
McDaniels against George. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the fourth. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Shot clock at 6. George against McDaniels. George's shot is good.
This dude is nails in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end, give the ball to PG.
Here's Edwards. And he buries it.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
It's George with the drive. Count it!
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
And here's Minnesota now. Randall with it. Martin picks him up. Here's McDaniels. And it's in.
Here's my question. Where is the defensive communication?
Well, I can tell you, this kind of defense will drive coaches crazy.
Maxey attacking. George with it. Working on Reed. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And that's an intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
So the first one drops, and that'll put them up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
That was a giant trip to the line.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
Absolutely need a 3 here.
Philadelphia with another miss. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
That's his second personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
2 shots.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. They trail by 5. Your thoughts, guys?
They just haven't put it all together tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
For 3, George.
Tip-off goes to Minnesota. So the New York starting five, we've got Bridges. Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Towns, and it's Brunson in at the point guard position. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Bridges for three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Bridges has got the first points up on the board for the Knicks. We know, Doris, that Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
But Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has he shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player.
And here's Brunson after Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. Towns against McDaniel. Anunoby kicks to Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Off target from the wing.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Randall surveying the D. His three-pointers off the mark.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Hart with it, out defended by Randall. Pass to Bridges. To the middle. Here's Towns, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Guys, that is what you call two physical, hard-earned points from Karl Anthony Towns. Go ahead and embrace that contact.
Oh, here's Edwards. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, when a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Towns. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, Minnesota. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Here's Brunson, following the basket by Julius Randle. Misses the layup. Alexander Walker with the ball. Brunson picks him up. Here's Edwards. Takes it inside. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. Down low. Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Gobert against Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now here's Randall. And Gobert throws it down.
Boy, that's a dunk we'll see for a while. Rudy Gobert, a little sauce on that one.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. Now, I spoke to him about the plan for Karl Anthony Towns now. Coach said, we know Cat has size and power, so we're hoping we can match him there. We don't want to make ourselves soft targets for him. We can expect it to be intense and physical down on the block. Guys?
Thank you, David. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Hart. Throws down the breakaway jam.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Randall passes to Alexander Walker. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
There's just defensive chops by OG Anunoby. He says, I've got length, athletic ability, and a willingness to contest.
Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Towns finds Anunoby. 5 to shoot. New York needs to get off a shot. And it's Towns missing. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Looking for a breather. And maybe just one or two things to talk about. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. Randall from outside. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Knicks lead by 2. And don't go away. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Knicks.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
We've got Jaden McDaniels, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Randall, and it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. You know, Doris, assists aren't just a point guard stat any longer, are they? A lot of big men in the league can distribute very well.
Yeah, Kev, it's really striking to me how multi-dimensional every single position in the NBA has become. As you said, bigs can pass, point guards can attack the cup and score. The game is becoming more and more skilled. Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive abilities.
And with each passing season, DB, OG Anunoby seems to keep getting more and more versatile.
You are exactly right, Kevin. What we know unequivocally is this is one of the best cross-positional defenders in the league. One of those guys that's truly capable of guarding 1 to 5. But his willingness to be a three-point threat, an offensive rebound, and put it on the deck is exactly what you're talking about.
Bridges outside. The offensive rebound. Towns kicks to Brunson. Back to Towns. Pass to Hart. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Towns. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Out to the right wing. From deep. Bangs home the trifecta. Towns has got 7.
That's the confidence of Towns. This guy, regardless of situation, believes that shot is going in.
Here's Randall. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
The Knicks leading by 4. And here is Hart. Towns looking it over. In the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
Now that's Karl Anthony Towns at his absolute best. The shot making incredible from every spot on the floor.
They set the pick. Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Brunson.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Minnesota making a switch here. Reed's checked in. Timberwolves trail by 8. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That is his first foul of the game. Here is Edwards. He's got 7. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
That is big-time strength from Anthony Edwards. He's got the perfect basketball frame.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the game. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Anunoby, no good.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Achua, he's checked in for Josh Hart. Edwards. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Well, in pick and roll action, you've got to be aggressive as a scorer. Anthony Edwards with the bucket.
McDaniels against Brunson. To the inside. Stolen by Reed. Pass to Randall. Now, here's McDaniels. Edwards with the screen for McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Back to Randall. Here's the 3. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Well, this shot is in his bag. Julius Randle more than happy to take the jumper if you concede it.
McDaniels against Brunson. Pass to Achua. Anunoby is screen on Randall. Achua kicks to Anunoby. Good. Anunoby's got 5 points so far.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Alexander Walker. Not going to go that time. Brunson with some nice D. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. They lead by 4. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. 6 seconds left in the first half. McBride passes to Anunoby. No good from outside. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Knicks up by 4. And now we'll send it over. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Karl Anthony Towns has been sensational.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
On the court for the Knicks. Guard is out there with Anunoby. Then there's Miles McBride. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Achua in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here is Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. And it's Randall top of the key. Lets it go with a 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Randall's got 10.
Oh, my goodness, what a response by Randall. Yes, you can make a 3, so can I.
DB, ever since winning the Most Improved Player back in 2021, Randall has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
To the paint, here's Alexander Walker. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Alexander Walker's got his first points of the game. Bridges outside. Here's McBride. Reed with the rebound.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Edwards with it. Bridges covering. Now McBride. Shot clock at 5. Here's Hart. Sinks the triple. 5 points in the game.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reinhardt's checked in. Edwards against Anunoby. Alexander Walker on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Bobbed up there. Oh, Edwards flies up and finishes the alley-oop.
Anthony Edwards showing you, yes, I am a vertical threat at the rim.
Here's McBride. McDaniels defending. McBride with the ball. Down low. Stolen by Reed. Here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded by Anunoby. Reed with a screen on Bridges. They grab their own miss. New York leading by 5. Intercepted. Reed gets the bucket.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Bridges outside. Pass to McBride. Picked by Bridges. McBride passes to Anunoby. Clock at 6. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Boy, not on the same page there. And a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
A different look for New York. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Achua. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. Anunoby against Edwards. Shoots over Brunson. It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Edwards.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. And the Knicks lead by 3.
You can't just stop
when there's a pick set up, gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. There's 37 seconds left in the third. Alexander Walker, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Alexander Walker's got his second basket of the game.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Towns, a screen on McDaniel. Here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. Anunoby outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Towns, no luck. Edwards against Anunoby. Here's Alexander Walker. Up in time. 3/4 of play in a close game here. Knicks lead by 1. And we'll get it going after this from the... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Edwards is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Minot in at the 4. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Pass to Anunoby. He takes it.
Oh, that's unbelievable. How special can OG Anunoby be? Show off and show out.
To the inside. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. Edwards got his 5th assist in this one. Outside, Towns. Brunson outside. The kick out to Towns. Minnesota with the rebound. It's Edwards on the wing. And slam dunk by Gobert.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
Knicks trail by 3. Right side Towns. Right block shot. Minot pulls it in. For Minnesota, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
All right, David, thanks.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic's so pretty, so fluid.
From deep, Brunson, and the dunk by Towns.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's Alexander Walker. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns has got 4 rebounds now tonight. In the corner, it's Bridges. Back to Towns. Oh, and the jam by Towns.
How about the calm demeanor of Towns? Well made for pressure situations.
Edwards looking it over. Inside. Here's Gobert. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
At the line for your Timberwolves.
Action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer, and boy, this guy can light you up.
Julius Randle's checked in for the Timberwolves. Randle with a screen for Edwards. To the middle. Anunoby against Randle. Gobert the screen. Goes up on the high post. With the second effort, an intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
It's the first that ties the game up. And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
And he's got such a smooth stroke, and it never changes, even in this kind of a high-pressure situation.
Edwards, a screen on Hart. Count that bucket.
Julius Randle under tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
Brunson against McDaniel. Left side, Towns. To the inside, Brunson. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they let it fly from downtown. Good!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Brunson surveying the D. Towns up top. The three kept alive. Out to Brunson. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Outside for Randle. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Brunson up top, defended by Alexander Walker. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot two. He sinks the clutch free throw. And so he drops them both. It's a two-point ball game.
That's just clutch work, really. That's all you can say. A little bit of D now, and they'll be out of here with a win.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Here's Randle. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. So a close game sees New York take this one. They
tip-off goes to the Clippers. So here's the Clippers starting group. We've got Mo Bamba. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. And it's Dunn in at the shooting guard. Now here's Dunn. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard.
Well, Leonard usually has humble assist numbers, but that doesn't mean he's not going to keep his eyes open.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
So it's Los Angeles now, after the basket by New York on the other end. Jones with a screen on Hart. Right side Jones. Here's Dunn. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Dunn's got 5.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Brunson passes to Hart. From deep three-point land. Stolen by Harden. Lets it fly. Jones misses.
That's got to frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Towns on a screen. Right wing. And an Obi for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Harden surveying the D. Bamba in the high post. Back to Harden. Over on Anunoby. Harden, good.
Well, a master from the mid-range. Harden so good at finding available space from that distance.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Tom Thibodeau gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. To no one's surprise, their focus defensively is on containing Kawhi Leonard. Coach said Kawhi is a terrific decision maker and always manages to play the game at his pace, so we need to get into him, apply some pressure, and try to make him uncomfortable. History shows that will not be an easy task, BA.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Leonard. Can't get it to fall.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
They set the pick. Back to Brunson. Pass to Hart. 5 to shoot. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Here's Brunson outside. Rebounded by James Harden. The Clippers in the lead. With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, BA. The way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it and pivots around and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
Here's Towns. Following the score by Los Angeles. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Right side Harden. Pass to Leonard. 1:21 left in the first quarter of the game. Shoots. No good that time. New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Towns a screen on Jones. Here's Bridges. Can't tie it up. That one misses. And it's Jones with the ball for the LA Clippers. And that one is hammered home.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Knicks trail by 4. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Brunson with a great job of just the setup on that play.
The Clippers have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Harden against Anunoby. Harden misses. The Knicks have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Coming onto the floor for the Clippers, number 5, Bones Highland.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. It's Los Angeles. They're up by... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. But what do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Mo Bamba. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. And the Clippers have possession. Leonard passes to Bamba. Inside. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Kicks it out Towns. For 3, Bridges. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. And so they foul intentionally. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
3-pointer, Harden nails it from 3. Harden's got 5 points.
Well, there's so many things that make Harden a dangerous offensive player, but that 3-point shot, that's tops on the list.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Jones from outside. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Knicks trail by 7. Anunoby on the wing. The 3. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Doesn't get much easier than that. Hart was licking his chops when he saw his man wide open.
And we talk about guys who can really guard 1 through 5. OG Anunoby is one of them, Brent.
Yeah, OG can make your night a living nightmare the way he can guard. He chases around shooters. He's physical enough to deal with wings who like to play in the mid-range, and he's relentless on the defensive end of the floor.
And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender. It's amazing just how trusted Brunson is with the basketball.
Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Brunson assertive on the take. It's Hart on the wing. Brunson a screen on Harden. And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Jones against Bridges to the middle. And stolen by Bamba.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Here's Towns. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Towns has got 6.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
New York on D. 6-point game. Pass to Bamba. To the paint. 6 to shoot. Leonard. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the... And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Leonard at the line. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Achua's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. First free throw is good.
Just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
The Clippers making a switch here. Tucker's checked in.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Achua gets the bucket.
And not where he earns his money, that three-point shot, but he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Harden to pass to Leonard. Outside for Harden. Leonard against Hart. The Knicks pull it in. Outside Brunson. It's Bridges on the wing. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one.
They're so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots and recognizing when to strike.
Out to Leonard. Jacks up a 3. Look at Leonard. Dialed in from deep.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Achua with a screen on Jones. And the basket by Bridges. Bridges has got 6 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Here's Ryan. And a miss there off the inbound. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their... Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the 3rd quarter here on 2K Sports.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, without question, OG Anunoby displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
They've got Josh Hart. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Towns in at the 5, down low. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Jones with a screen on Hart. Leonard for 3. The rebound by Bridges. Knicks trail by 4. Towns outside. Puts up a 3. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Hard against Leonard. Shot is up.
Gritty defender, Hart making those skills known on that possession.
And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right, from Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons. Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
New York trailing. Bridges on the attack. New York shooting their first free throw, and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Line, 2 shots. The play is under video review. NBA rules.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good. That one's no good. The Clippers lead by 5. Outside Harden. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 5. Harden against Anunoby. Harden misses. The Knicks shooting around 50% of the game so far. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Brunson. Pass to Hart. Stolen by Harden.
That was just incredible instincts defensively. He saw the ball coming back out and made the play.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find him.
Knicks trail by 7. Here's Brunson. No points yet. Towns down low. He's against Bamba. Towns can't get it to go. The Clippers have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter, and he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Harden against Anunoby. Leonard on the wing. Kawhi, so steady inside.
Working some magic inside. Leonard so polished.
For New York, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Towns a screen on Leonard. Open shot from Brunson. They get it back. Towns. Pass to Anunoby. The ball's knocked loose. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the slam dunk is arguably pro basketball's signature play. And forward Nicholas Batum said growing up, you have so much joy in dunking. You're one of the few people in the world that can. But Father Time marches on, and like most vets, he's come to grips with the reality. He said, my body told me, no more, bro.
Well, leave that to the youngsters now, right? All right, Allie, thanks. Los Angeles leading by 9. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Harden driving inside. Count it. Harden's got 11 points.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Now here's Brunson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Down low. Brunson with the finish inside.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
For the Knicks, Achua's checked in for Towns, and it's McBride in for Brunson. Harden hits them both.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
To the inside. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. Anunoby against Harden. Out to Leonard. Dunn outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Leonard finds some space. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Leonard's got 4 points now in the quarter. Now here's McBride. Leonard defending. Inside. Stolen by Harden. In transition, here come the Clippers. Back to Jones. Right side Harden. From the arc. And it's New York with a rebound.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside McBride. Takes it inside. Achua. Nice persistence to tip it back in. Achua's got 5 points.
He has the knack for being in the right spot at the right time. Gets a lot of sneaky points with his work on the glass.
Here's Harden. Basket counts. And the Clippers lead by 11.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And so it's Los Angeles, closing out the quarter ahead by 11. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And Ty Lue has called a timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying, no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. On the floor for the Clippers. They've got Derek Jones. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Nicholas Batum, and it's Tucker in at the 4-man position. 3 on the clock. Harden. Oh, and he nails it from the high post.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Knicks trail by 13. Outside Brunson. Pass to Hart. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Hart's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Well, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Some changes for Los Angeles. Bamba comes in for Batum, and Kawhi Leonard subbed in for Tucker. Bridges against Jones. From the elbow, yep, right through the net.
Well, if the defense is going to give Bridges a lot of looks like this, he's got to continue to knock him down.
Harden against Anunoby. Nice shot by Harden. Harden's got 10 points here in the second half.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Harden with it. And there's the drive. And the shot goes down. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Leonard against Brunson. Got a piece of it. Towns outside. There's the three. Rebounded by James Harden. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Lets it fly. Done. The pass to Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
A great dunk off an even better move.
Knicks trail by 12. Towns a screen on Leonard. And here's Brunson from the arc. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Harden's got 4 rebounds now. The Clippers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Leonard outside. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Dunn outside. Harden against Anunoby. 4 on the clock from the high post. Harden can't hit.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Brunson passes to Towns. The 3 is up. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
And you can't forget to guard these corner spots, or guys like Brunson will hurt you.
The Clippers lead by 9. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter here.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Brunson against Leonard. Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closely. The shot's good. Brunson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Anunoby against Harden. Bamba, a screen on Anunoby. Harden against Anunoby. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Clippers.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for James Harden.
That's amazing defense from him. Seemed to know exactly when to pounce on the passing lanes and predictive steals.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Dunn outside. Off target from outside. There's 18 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. And the basket by Bridges. We've got 13 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
And Orlando starts out with the ball. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Mohamed Bamba. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the point guard position.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Shot from the wing. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. Now, he couldn't have been more complimentary about Kawhi Leonard. After some injury issues, he's now back to being the best guy on the floor most of the time. Coach said slowing him down is like trying to hold back an avalanche with a shovel. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And here's Harden after Paolo Banchero made that last three-pointer. Leonard against Isaac.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Suggs with the ball. Leonard's there.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Leonard. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Leonard's got 6.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
Here's Caldwell Pope, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Jones with it. Defended now by Wagner. Leonard looking around. Shoots over Wagner. Leonard, no luck.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Suggs against Leonard. Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And it's Wagner missing.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
It's Harden with the drive. There's 1:17 left in the first quarter of the game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Kawhi has a subtle and quiet way of consistently keeping the pressure on.
The Clippers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Done against Caldwell Pope. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. 1:06 left in the first quarter. Caldwell Pope kicks to Suggs. Harden against Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Leonard. Over Caldwell Pope. He nails it, and we're tied up. Leonard's got 12 in the game.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Offensive rebound. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Harden outside. Back to Leonard. Pass to Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Now here's Caldwell Pope. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. It's all tied in Orlando. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Now, here is Harden. He has yet to score. Leonard, that's for 2. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Caldwell Pope pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Stolen by Harden. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So, pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion. Great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
And here's Caldwell Pope following the 3 from Franz Wagner. Suggs finds Wagner. Back to Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Harden dishes to Leonard. Off target with his 3. Magic leading by 3. Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 12. Looking to end the run. It doesn't go for him. Isaac with some nice D. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. Only giving up 2 points this quarter.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Clippers trail by 8. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Bamba with it, still without a basket. Back to Dunn. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by Orlando.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the 3-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
Now, here's Suggs. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Wagner. Goes up on the wing. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Sweet move. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Can't allow any separation off the screen. Caldwell Pope, very good at taking advantage of any space you give him.
Leonard kicks to Harden. From the top of the key, nice spin off the left rim and in. Harden's got his first points in this one.
Wow, fired that bounce pass in there. Beautiful.
Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. Banchero a screen on Bamba. Wagner finds Banchero. Misses from short range. Clippers trail by 6. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. .51 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Leonard with the screen on Suggs. And the jam by Harden.
An aggressive move from Harden at the hoop. Really good to see him take it to the defense like that.
Magic leading by 4. Suggs passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
And the dunk by Bamba.
Boy, I tell you, Bamba's wingspan and his standing reach is ridiculous. This dude was born to throw it down.
Harden surveying the D. Back to Leonard. Done outside. Launches it. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Suggs. Lays it up off the glass. Suggs has got 11 points.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And here's Leonard from 3. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. Ethan, okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot from line. They're measuring up the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Bones Highland. And it's Coffey in at the small forward. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Here's Banchero. Sinks the three-pointer. Banchero's got the first points of the second half here for Orlando. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. For the Clippers, Bamba is checked in for Bones Highland, and Jones subbed in for Amir Coffey. Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Leonard with no one around. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Leonard's got 14 points for the game. Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. It's deflected. Wagner a screen on dime. Wagner on the wing. Covered by Bamba. 5 on the clock. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Over Bamba.
Guys, that's all athleticism and timing. Bamba, a terrific shot blocker because he uses the physical tools he has quite well.
Clippers trail by 7. Harden up top. He's covered by Suggs. Wasted no time on that one. 6 points for him. Orlando's gone 6 of 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. Down against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Banchero. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Harden kicks to Leonard. To the paint. Jones slams it home.
And, you know, we can't measure Hart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Now, here's Wagner. Banchero a screen on Bamba. Banchero passes to Caldwell Pope. Overdone. That's good from Caldwell Pope on the assist from Banchero. And the Magic lead by 7. Outside Leonard. Back to Jones. And it's slammed in by Jones.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Jones against Wagner. Kicks it out to Harden. 1:21 left in the third quarter of the game. And it's Leonard missing. Magic leading by 7. Now, here's Banchero. He's got 16. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Wagner outside. Suggs dishes to Banchero. Rebound by the Clippers. And here's Harden. 6 points for him. And he banks in the layup. Harden's got 8 points.
Harden's so good at getting the shot he wants and making tough shots when he has to. Great agility.
There's the pick. Here's Bancaro. Here's Wagner. It's rebounded by Leonard.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Shot and game clock separated by 5.
And Harden is fearless. Awesome at gutting the defense and making them send him to the line. He just knows how to draw fouls and get himself to the strike.
It's his first trip to the line. That free throw good from Harden. And both free throws good for James Harden. Here's Suggs. 13 points in the game. Bancaro a screen on Leonard. Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. Knocks down the 3 ball. Suggs has got 5 points now in the quarter. Here's Harden. Here's Bamba. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Bamba's got his second bucket of the game to go. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Magic lead by 4. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the 5 roaming the paint. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's Harden. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Magic leading by 6. Bancaro left side. Drills the three-pointer. Bancaro's got 19 points.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Bancaro will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Here's Suggs. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Getting it done at both ends. Franz Wagner from Germany doing it in the US of A.
Isaac with the steal. Pass to Suggs. Launches a 3. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Suggs against Harden. 5 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
It's a jump ball.
Leonard, that's for 2. They can't stop the run with that one.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope. Clock at 4. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Here's Harden. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And sinking that one, he ends a 14-0 run by Orlando.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Suggs. Banchero against Jones. Wagner as screen on Jones. Here's Banchero. And it's Orlando with another.
Waiting to game up big. They continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Jones kicks to Harden. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Franz Wagner.
If you want to know how clever Harden is as a player, just take a look at his one-on-one game, the way he can pretty much beat any defender. Quite impressive.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Bamba.
Yeah, he cuts the deficit a little bit, but not as much as he could have. One miss can make a big difference.
Banchero passes to Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Magic.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching any lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Paolo Banchero.
Tell you what, this guy worked his behind off on both ends of the floor. He was really an intimidating presence out there.
Leonard kicks to Harden. Rejected by Banchero.
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end.
Suggs finds Caldwell Pope. Offensive rebound. Isaac passes to Banchero. Second chance shot. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Get the benefit of having a deep roster.
Yeah, it's a luxury these days, honestly. Resting stars, truly trusting your second unit, all keys to a successful and well-rested squad.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at center, locking down the middle. Now here's Caldwell-Pope. Just 5 to shoot. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Rebound by Philadelphia. Now Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
George scanning the floor. Soft touch off the glass.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped. Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Maxey attacking. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
And Carroll with a screen on George. Isaac against George. And Carroll passes to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
It's George on the wing, defended by Wagner. And stolen by Suggs. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Down low. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
And this is why you must push Ben Carroll out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Caldwell-Pope against Maxey. To the inside, Embiid. Martin outside. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid, a screen on Ben Carroll. Here's Martin. Here's Embiid. Second chance effort, and it's good on the lay-in. Embiid's got 6.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms to just gobble up second chance opportunities?
Isaac with a screen on Embiid. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us and the U.S. men's national team.
The 3, George. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Such a pure score. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
The 3 from Ben Carroll. Doesn't go that time.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
Here's George. Here's Embiid. Second shot opportunity. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the contest. The free throw drops for Embiid.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
Wagner with a screen on George. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
for three. George. And he can't sink that one. He's 2 for 4 in the contest. Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Drives to the hoop. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
He will muscle his way down the lane. Watch out when Banchero comes tumbling by.
George against Suggs. And here's George. 5 points in the game. Embiid, a screen on Suggs. George passes to Embiid. And that's not gonna go. Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
They're just out hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
We've got Paul George. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Kenyon Martin, and it's Maxey in a shooting guard. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tied together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Oubre passes to Embiid. And there's the call on Banchero. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Maxey against Caldwell Pope. Maxey passes to George. Just 5 on the clock. Embiid, a screen on Suggs. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here.
Yeah, the length of Isaac is such a tool on defense. It is so tough to get around that wingspan.
Pass to Banchero. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Wagner with a screen on George. Wagner outside. The three is up. Connects from downtown.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Now here's Suggs. Back to Banchero. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
Wow, Banchero using his size to find a path to the rim.
Up top, George. He's covered by Suggs. And Oubre gets it to go.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Suggs surveys the D. On the take, and he goes in for the dunk.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Suggs against George. To the middle. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Puts it up. And Orlando again with the bucket. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. George drives in. And the jam by George.
Gotta like the momentum on George's drive. Cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Here's Suggs. He's got 6. Wagner with a screen on George. With the drive. Suggs. Kicks it out to Isaac. Pass to Banchero. Fires for three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Wagner against George. Screen by Embiid. It's George with the drive. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Embiid, a screen on Suggs. George finds Embiid. Embiid elevates!
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
Banchero against Martin. Banchero passes to Isaac. Here's Suggs. 5 on the clock. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Now here's George. He's got 9. It's stolen by Isaac. And they're on the run. Here's Suggs. Oh, a huge slam! An exclamation point on that break.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Embiid, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Maxey, that's good.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
The 3 from Suggs. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Orlando ahead. They lead by 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass in that first half. How can they slow him down?
The way to limit those offensive boards, it's just effort, guys. Whoever is guarding him has to get to position and beat him to the spot.
So for Orlando right now, we've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Wendell Carter. And it's De Silva in at the 4 spot. The shot by Drummond, no good.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Black. Carter, a screen on Lowry. Here's Black. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Now here's Lowry. Out to the right wing. Drummond with the screen. And Lowry with the bucket on the assist from Drummond. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get. With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Lowry surveys the D. To the paint. The kick out to Maxey. Back to Drummond. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
On the wing, Caldwell-Pope. Maxey covering. Left side, Carter. And it's Orlando with another.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
Now here's Drummond. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Drummond's gotten 4 this quarter.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Lowry. Down low. Outside Maxey. Fades away. Here's Drummond. Oh, the jam by Drummond.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to draw Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him.
Here's Black. Carter, the pass to Black. Carter, a screen on Lowry. Into the lane. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. Orlando shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. And he knocks down the first one. Martin, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And the Magic making a change here as well. Harris is checked in for Isaac. 1:56 left to play in the 3rd quarter here. Lowry outside. Drummond with the screen. Goes up at the stripe. Lowry, no good.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Maxey against Caldwell Pope. Out to the right wing. Pass to Carter. And there's a pick. Clock at 6. Here's De Silva. Drummond defending. Carter from outside. Orlando again missing. 76ers trail by 6. Drummond to screen on Caldwell Pope. Maxey against Caldwell Pope. Maxey passes to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam!
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
To the inside. De Silva with the bucket. De Silva's got his first points of the game.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Driving to the basket. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
Here's Black. The rebound by Lowry. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
Inside.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Caldwell Pope. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Magic out in front, up by 4, and we're coming. 3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Orlando leading by 4. They've got Andre Drummond, Kyle Lowry out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Caleb Martin and it's Yabusele in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Picked by Carter. He throws it down with one hand.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Good work there as it goes.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Here's Black. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off. And though he let one get away, he pushed this to a 2-possession lead. Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
Suggs is checked in for Orlando.
And you gotta give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game. That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
It's George on the wing, guarded by Banchero. And there's the screen. George's shot is good.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Wagner with a screen on George. Wagner in the high post. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner. And he banks in the layup. And the Magic lead by 5.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Maxey attacking. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Suggs outside. Wagner up top. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen on Maxey. Shot clock at 6. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Outside Oubre. George against Wagner. George with the bucket. George has got 7 now in this quarter.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense. Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
Maxey with it, now guarded by Isaac. Embiid passes to George. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
And Carroll passes to Caldwell Pope. And Carroll with a screen on Oubre. And Carroll outside. Pass to Isaac. To the middle. Oubre with a steal. Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. George against Suggs. George outside. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And now just a 1-point Orlando lead. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Deflects the pass. Some room here for Suggs. And again, it's Orlando converting.
And not wasting any time here. Suggs is quick on the draw off the catch.
Suggs against George. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. George drives in. And the jam by George.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver. Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Here's Martin. Money. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth. Suggs against George. And Carroll right side. Cash.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
This play could decide the game.
Can't afford any mistakes here, B.A.
Oubre, a screen on Suggs. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. George outside. Up top, Embiid. Back to George. Let's go with a three. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot attempt falls offline. So it's the Magic taking the W in a close one.
matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Martin in at the small forward. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch, and their biggest concern, of course, it's figuring out a way to guard Joel Embiid. Coach said Embiid presents all types of issues. He can post you up, knock down the three. We'll have to send multiple bodies at Embiid to keep him in check. We'll see how they try to defend him. It won't be straight up. Guys?
Thank you, David. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm. Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Now, here's Maxey. Back to Embiid. Lets it fly from 18. Julius Randle with the rebound.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
And Reed throws it down.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Here's George. It's good. George has got 6.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
It's Randle with the drive.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Maxey kicks to Oubre. Embiid in the corner. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. It's good from about 19 feet.
And really, Embiid is a threat to score from anywhere. The defense has got to honor him.
Here's Edwards, and he drives in.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. And George, here we go, uses the glass to finish the layup. 8 points for him.
A fantastic shooter from deep. George forces defenders out, and then that just opens up the driving lanes for him.
Edwards finds Alexander Walker. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's George. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
Solid play there from PG, absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and one.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Here's Maxey. Anthony Edwards making his last shot.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Timberwolves leading by 7. It's Edwards on the wing. Pass to Alexander Walker. Screen by McDaniel. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Maxey. The 76ers trail by 7. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Edwards. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Outside, George kicks it out to Maxey. Buries the long-range jumper.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their team.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Minnesota on top. They lead by 2. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, they've got Paul George, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Martin. And it's Maxey in at the 2-guard spot. And Randall throws it down.
Just naturally strong. We've seen more than one defender sort of just bounce off Randall. He's used to it.
Stan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night from top to bottom, each roster, there's so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double-team him, send a second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
That's right. And here's Reed after Paul George getting his 3 to go. It's tipped. Driving in, and it's Paul George with the finish.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Here's Edwards. The basket for Edwards.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat, He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Randall no good. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Now, here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
Edwards against George. Edwards at the rim.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Maxey attacking. Oubre passes to Martin. Maxey looking it over. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Now here's Randall. 10 points for him. Pass to Edwards. Randall a screen on George. Here's Edwards. Oh, he jams it right over Kelly Oubre. Wow.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
George against McDaniel. On the wing, George. He's got 19. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Edwards can't hit. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. We've got 1:18 left to play here in the second quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Poked away, and so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Here's Alexander Walker. No good on the quick 3. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Oubre sets the screen for George. And it's off from three-point range. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
32 seconds left now here in the second. Edwards dishes to McDaniels and finished off by McDaniel.
Well, defensively, all eyes are on Edwards, and that creates opportunities for others.
Outside, Maxey drives to the hoop and slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And it's good for 2. Randall's got 12 points in the game.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Oubre for 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. 76ers lead by 1. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim, He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
They've got McDaniels. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Randall, and it's Reed in at the 5. So that's the Timberwolves 5. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And how about the awareness from Maxey, firing off that shot just in time?
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Here's George, following the basket by Julius Randle. McDaniels in the post. He's against Martin. Randall finds Reed. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
And the 76ers making a change here. Lowry's checked in. Now here is Lowry. Inside, deflects the pass. Shot clock at 5. Embiid with the screen on McDaniels. Martin. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail. Oubre, left side. Pass to Embiid. And here's Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Jacks up a 3. The 76ers again can't hit it. Timberwolves shooting wonderfully up to this point, 67%. A nice shot by McDaniels.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Lowry kicks to Oubre. Lowry feeling it out a bit. Embiid with the screen on Randall. Another miss by Philadelphia. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Pass to Reed. Here's Randall. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. And he commits the intentional foul. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Caleb Martin's checked in for Oubre. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Drummond's checked in for Philadelphia. Gordon comes in for Martin. And Philadelphia has possession. It's a 1-point game. Maxey passes to Drummond. Trying to end the drought, and he sinks the layup. Drummond's got his first basket.
Well, if Drummond's going to score, the paint is where it's going to happen.
Conley kicks to Gobert. Driving to the basket. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked out, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one drops. And so, Alexander Walker nails both of them. And so Lowry will bring it up for Philadelphia. Maxey finds Drummond. Gobert with the defensive effort.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back. Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Outside, Maxey. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
No good on the second free throw. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Minnesota making some changes. McDaniels comes in for Michael Conley. And it's Edwards in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. George comes in for Maxey. 76ers have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Martin with the screen for Lowry. High post shot. The 76ers with another miss. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Yabusele, he's checked in for Philadelphia. On defense, Philadelphia, trailing by 2, cans it from downtown.
Well, I'd say any play with Edwards on the finishing end has a good chance of succeeding.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. McDaniels against George. Embiid with the screen on McDaniels. And George with the stuff.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. For 3, Edwards. Wow, huge buzzer beater.
Did not think he was going to get that off in time.
And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Taking a look at the 76ers, we've got Maxey. Kelly Oubre out there with Martin. Then it's Paul George. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's George. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Here's Randall. Pass to Reed for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And now Philadelphia on the break. It's stolen by Edwards. Bobbed up there. Edwards up high.
Oh, my. Edwards going way up for that slam.
Embiid tries in. And the dunk by Embiid.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Minnesota making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Timberwolves leading by 5. Here's Edwards. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Reed traps in the tray.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Embiid powers it down.
With the ability to make plays from the wing, Paul George is a complete offensive player.
Randall against Oubre. Randall no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
George looking over the floor. Embiid with the screen on McDaniel. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Timberwolves leading by 4. Pass to Alexander Walker. Out to Edwards. Reed with a screen on Martin. Three-pointer. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. The 3 from George. They grab their own miss. Embiid, no good. Timberwolves have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the 4th of 9. Edwards. Edwards getting the close range, too.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Edwards with it. Max Edwards with the dunk of it.
How about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Maxey against Edwards. And that one's good, Maxey.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
1:10 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Edwards against Maxey. The 3 from George. That shot is off.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Martin kicks to George. 43 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Stolen by McDaniels. It's stolen by Martin.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And Randall has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker on the wing. And they go to the intentional foul.
First team foul.
There's 21 seconds left in the 4th. McDaniels sets a screen for Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. That one, no good. Outside, George. to take the lead. Right between the eyes. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
And they have just enough time for a catch and shoot here. It has to be an immediate shot, though. That's their only hope.
Knocked loose. So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one here. Much appreciated, David. And that about wraps it up. So
who can really run their offense through their bigs.
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the center position, locking down the middle. Edwards can't hit. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Pass to Towns. Back to Bridges. Towns with the ball. And it's powered home by Towns.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
Edwards against Anunoby. Here's Randle. It's McDaniels on the wing. Here's Alexander Walker. Gets the three ball to go.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
Now here's Towns. Just 5 on the clock. Brunson passes to Towns. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Alexander Walker with the bucket. Alexander Walker's got 5 points.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. Right side, Brunson. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Now here's Alexander Walker. Ooh, a beautiful reverse layup. He's got 7.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Brunson passes to Towns. Back to Brunson. Can they get it? New York again can't hit.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. I asked him how Rudy Gobert alters their usual game plan. Coach acknowledged that he's a factor and said Rudy definitely demands more from us offensively. We have to be careful where we put our shooters with him waiting for swats. Coach thinks intelligent offense is what it takes to beat Gobert. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Poked loose. Randle deciding where to go with it. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And BA, you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Alexander Walker. Beyond the arc. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Brunson with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
That's just outstanding floor awareness from Jalen Brunson. Doesn't matter if he's at the 1 or the 2. He always makes the right play.
Outside McDaniels. Stolen by Anunoby. And he's all alone. Here's Bridges. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
And how about the hops Bridges has? Showing off some there with the slam.
Here's Edwards. And it's New York with a rebound.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Here's Brunson. Banked it in off the glass.
Generously listed as 6'1", Jalen Brunson knows his way around the inside painted area. Look out.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
With the drive. And there's Towns on the assist from Brunson. Towns has got 8.
Boy, you can see the work Karl Anthony Towns put in on that handle. That was special.
Fires the 3. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
They've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. That's the group for New York starting the second. Alexander Walker with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Outside for Randall. Pass to Gobert. Just 4 to shoot. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. And he lobs it up! And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
New York ball.
Knicks trail by 3. Brunson with it. 4-3. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. On the take, Edwards. Randall against Anunoby. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Anunoby finds Brunson. Here's Towns, defended by Gobert. And it's powered home by Towns.
This is where you have to keep feeding Karl Anthony Towns. He's in an incredible rhythm. He's already got huge numbers. Keep feeding the big man.
Edwards, the pass to Alexander Walker. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. New York making a switch here. Chua's checked in. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Inside, knocks it loose. It's stolen by Hart. Bridges, left side. From downtown, basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Bridges has got 5. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Knicks?
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Edwards, a pass to Alexander Walker. And we've seen the league ramp up the series model where teams play each other in the same arena twice in a row. What do you think, Doris?
B.A., I absolutely love this, and more importantly, the coaches seem to engage highly in it because they feel to a certain degree it brings you a level of...
Oh! Hammers it home!
So nice!
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Randall, the pass to Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. McDaniels against Brunson. It's Bridges on the wing. Here's Anunoby. Out to Bridges. Back to Anunoby. Another shot. And he connects with a jumper.
Don't give OG Anunoby too much space, boy. He will rise and fire in the catch-and-shoot game.
McDaniels against Bridges. And it's McDaniels off the drive. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
Well, when Mikal Bridges was drafted in 2018, his hometown team, the Philadelphia 76ers, elected to trade him after selecting him.
And B.A., he made no secret of the fact that that was a heartbreaking moment at the time. Consider that his mom actually worked in the Sixers front office in those days. But in the end, he has carved out one heck of a career.
Randall, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Edwards. Randall, the pass to Edwards. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Bridges outside. 51 seconds left in the second. 6 on the shot clock. Sneak it inside. It's Brunson.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Anunoby against Edwards. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. McBride, he's checked in for New York. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards against Anunoby. From deep. And it's New York with a rebound. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan.
Get up and get ready for one man. It's your next breaker and boom.
Outside McBride. To the middle. Stolen by Reed. And now the T-Wolves on the break.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the game.
Team foul. Miles at the line. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Good on both. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first half.
Timeout.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Here's Ryan. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Knicks leading by just 2. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. Great performance by Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
So for Minnesota right now, we've got Edwards. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Rudy Gobert is out there with McDaniels. And it's Minot in at the 4 slot. Here's Edwards. Taking it right down the lane. Edwards.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
New York leading by 3. And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
Bridges misses. Timberwolves trail by 3. And Edwards, here we go. Oh, misses the dunk.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
And the foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Alexander Walker's got 17.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists now in the game. Timberwolves trail by 3. Edwards looking it over to the paint. Here's Alexander Walker. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Alexander Walker's gotten 4 this quarter. It's Bridges on the wing. He has 7. Here's Towns. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. For the lead. Outside McDaniels. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 3rd foul so far. McBride, he's checked in for Brunson.
Now into the lineup for your New York Knicks.
So it's Minnesota now. Alexander Walker, the pass to Gobert. Back to Alexander Walker. 6 to shoot. Outside Edwards. Shoots a fadeaway. The offensive rebound. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Knicks making a change here. Chua's checked in. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Randall is checked in. Edwards, that's good.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
High post Towns. He's against Gobert. Towns passes to McBride. Towns a screen on McDaniels. Back to Towns. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Randall outside. And there's 1:45 left in the 3rd. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And now a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
Well, that's Randall working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
McBride passes to Achua. To halt the run. Achua with the dunk.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
1:10 left in the 3rd quarter. Edwards, the pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul.
Anthony Edwards at the line. 2 shots.
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for New York. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert.
2 shots.
And he makes a first.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Knicks trail by 4. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Going inside. Oh, a sensational slam by Ant.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
And here's Brunson from the arc. The putback. Reed with the rebound. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 15-4 run. And Chris Finch has called timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. Now here's Alexander Walker. Brunson defending. Randall. And he makes it on the layup. Randall's got 4 points this quarter.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
New York again can't hit, and Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
Minnesota ball.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Now into the lineup for your New York Knicks. Number 2.
With 3, DiVincenzo. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Precious Achiuwa is out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Miles McBride. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Daje in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Knocked loose. Pass to Randall. Clock at 6. Now McDaniels. He's guarded by Bridges. McDaniels passes to Randall. Goes back up with 1 on the clock. And McDaniels with the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
From behind the arc. Reed can't hit, and they get it back. DiVincenzo, pass to Alexander Walker. Outside for Randall, 5 to shoot. Pass to Achiuwa. Drives to the hoop. 3-pointer, Bridges. Outside McBride. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Achiuwa for 3. McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got rebound number 5 here tonight. And it's Randall that time on the assist by McDaniels. Randall's got 4 points now in the quarter. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And Minnesota with some changes. Gobert comes in for Reed, and it's Edwards in for DiVincenzo. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, you're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end. Guys?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. McDaniels passes to Alexander Walker. Towns against Edwards. Here's Alexander Walker. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Brunson passes to Towns. Back to Brunson. Towns, a screen on McDaniels.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Bridges. Second chance shot. And it's good. 2 points.
Oh, you love to see Bridges attacking the glass and doing what he can to come up with rebounds.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Here's Randall. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Boy, there was plenty of contact down low, but Randall assertive and able to find the finish.
Brunson against McDaniels. Hart with a screen on McDaniels. And it's Brunson missing. The Timberwolves lead by 11. It's Edwards on the wing. Anunoby covering. And Edwards, here we go. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Towns. And it's Bridges with the jam.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Edwards, no good.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, stolen by Anunoby.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip. Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
So it's Minnesota now. It's a 5-point game. Out to the wing for 3. Randall buries it from 3.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
53-47.
There's 21 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Pass to McDaniels. The kick out to Edwards. And he drops in the layup off the glass. So it's Minnesota picking up the win. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
we go.
And it's the Knicks to start out. And here's Brunson. So the New York starting five. OG Anunoby is out there with Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Bridges. And it's Towns in at the 5 spot.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple seasons.
And here's Leonard. After the three-pointer from Karl Anthony Towns, and it's done in the corner. Leonard against Bridges. 5 on the clock. 9 feet out. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Dunn. Leonard's got 7 points.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Here's Brunson, following the score by Mohamed Bamba. Towns a screen on Leonard. Brunson the pass to Bridges. Down low, here's Hart. He can't get it to go. Excellent D that time from Jones. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Tyronn Lue and I had a few minutes to share. We talked about facing a point guard like Jalen Brunson, and he told me Jalen's got a great sense for angles and knows how to attack if anyone's out of position. We have to stay disciplined on defense. Of course, Brunson will be the focus of their attention tonight. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Now here's Harden. Here's Bamba. It's rebounded by Towns. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Brunson kicks to Towns. Back to Brunson. Hart with it. Back to Brunson. Bamba with the block.
And the giant wingspan of Bamba strikes again. Just fantastic at spiking shots in a variety of ways.
Second team foul.
Here's Harden. To the middle, trying to find Bamba. He gets it to him. Up top, Leonard, defended by Hart. And the shot goes down. Leonard's got 9.
There's no way he even felt that contact. That's what makes Leonard so tough to defend on the dribble drive.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. 4-point game. Outside, Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy one.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Here's Towns. James Harden picking up that last basket. Towns, the pass to Anunoby. Here's Hart. 5 to shoot. Towns sets the pick for Hart. Good on the triple.
And he can hurt you from there. The D must be up on Hart when he has the ball.
Dunn passes to Harden. 46 seconds left to play here in the first. When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
Here's Harden. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Anunoby against Harden. Leonard the pass to Jones. Kicks it out to Harden. A baseline J. It's rebounded by New York.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And that concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring first quarter of play. Los Angeles on top. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to try to feed that, get out quick.
They've got Bamba. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then it's Harden, and it's Dunn in at the two-guard spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Anunoby a screen on Bamba. Here's Towns. And Bamba pulls it down.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Harden. You know, it used to be teams hoarded their cap space to make a big splash in free agency. But, Brent, why is that less common now?
Well, really, the mechanisms for you to retain and maintain your star power has gotten easier for teams as they have gone out for big extensions to make sure that their star is shining brightest.
Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Dunn against Brunson. That's good from Dunn on the assist by Jones.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Knocks it loose and stolen by Dunn. Pass to Leonard. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to talk to his guys.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. And then for New York, Achua comes in for Towns. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Clock is at 3. Puts one up from 19. And it's Leonard missing. Knicks trail by 5. Now McBride. Bridges kicks to Achua. Pass to McBride. And there's the drive. And that one is hammered home.
Go into the rack with...
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Shooting for New York, Miles McBride.
And
at the foul line for one. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Now, here's Tucker. Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. And it's Leonard missing.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Here's Bridges. It's good. This game is all even.
A capable shooter from all three levels, and Bridges with the smooth release.
Harden surveying the D, and the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
We've got 1:55 left in the first half of the game.
Oh, get up, James. Think about a guy who scores from all three levels.
Hart against Harden. And here is Hart. To the inside. And stolen by Dunn. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. Leonard the pass to Tucker. No good on the three. New York trailing. 1:11 left to play in the first half. Anunoby passes to McBride. Back to Anunoby. Rebound by the Clippers. And with it, he's picked up by Anunoby. Takes it out to Leonard. Back to Harden. Leonard inside, covered by Achua. Leonard no luck. For New York, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Achua, the pass to Bridges. Hart with the screen for Bridges. And the layup's good off the glass. Bridges has got it all tied up now for the Knicks.
Just so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots and recognizing when to strike.
Anunoby against Harden. To the paint. Here's Tucker. And Tucker slams it in.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. From deep, Brunson. Brunson drops it in from the arc. Wow!
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to...
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And New York, looking at who they've got. They've got Hart, Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Towns, and it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023. So all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different form right now.
Leonard, the pass to Bamba. Harden outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Leonard. Kawhi with the flush.
What a powerhouse move from Kawhi, getting right to the rim.
Hard against Harden. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk. Guys, we're not through 3/4 of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
And stolen by Leonard. Done with it. Bridges covering. Here's Bamba. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And at almost 7 feet tall, Bamba is hard to cover. He's adept at getting these calls inside.
Taking 2 shots.
And Bamba drops them both. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the 3rd quarter. Brunson with it. He's got 5. Towns a screen on Leonard. Brunson kicks to Hart. Back to Brunson. And stolen by Leonard. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way. Leonard running the floor.
What a play by Leonard there. Gets up the court so fast, and nothing's... going to stop him from finishing strong.
Brunson against Leonard. Anunoby passes to Bridges. Tipped away. And stolen by Dunn. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist from Dunn. Harden's got 12 in the game.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Brunson with it. Jones covering. Brunson being aggressive.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Harden against Anunoby. Bamba kicks to Dunn. Jones looking for an opening. Clock at 6. No good that time. Bridges with some nice defense. There's 1:54 left in the 3rd. Out to Brunson. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Harden. Los Angeles leading by 5. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 1:40 left to play in the 3rd. Harden the pass to Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
And how about the 9'6" standing reach Bamba has? I mean, it's unguardable this close. Dunks it with such ease.
They get a hand on it. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Powell, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Coming onto the floor for your Clippers.
Here's the Clippers. They're on a 14-6 run. Anunoby against Harden. Pass to Bamba. Pulls it up. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Bamba's got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers. And here's Brunson outside. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got 4 rebounds in this game. Aggressive move inside from Kawhi.
Well, just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they pay the price.
Hart with a screen on Powell. Bridges passes to Hart. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to go on Norman Powell.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
You know, Brent, Josh Hart has been a contributor at the many stops in his NBA career.
And sometimes you have to wait to find your home, Kevin. That's been the case for Josh, but he has always contributed to winning. And now he's locked into this role where he is flourishing. This guy has all the tools to go out there and do little things every night that help your team be in a position to win games.
Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Here's Brunson. He's got 7. Bridges outside. New York missing again. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. A 3 from Leonard. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers ahead by 9. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Bamba in at the 5 roaming the paint. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Leonard the pass to Bamba, and the dunk by Bamba.
Well, this is one of the reasons you can run the offense through Kawhi Leonard. He just makes good decisions.
Bridges against Powell. Towns a screen on Powell. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Jones checked in for Los Angeles. Anunoby with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Out to Bridges. 6 to shoot. A 3-pointer off the mark. Los Angeles leading by 8. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Jalen Brunson, 4th personal foul. First team foul.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Bamba. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. And it's a 10-point Los Angeles lead.
And the closer to the basket Bamba is, the more effective he is. Outstanding at using his size inside.
Down against Bridges. Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Pass to Jones. And it's done in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, good on the triple.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Harden the pass to Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
He's been an absolute marksman the entire second half. Hard to imagine what anyone can do right now to slow him down.
Towns a screen on Jones. Bridges passes to Towns. It's stolen by Jones. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Bamba with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. And so they foul intentionally. Harden against Anunoby. Bamba. Good. It's Harden with... the assist that time. Bamba's got 14 points now in the second half.
And it's nice to see Bamba finding his groove. When he's in sync, he feels like he can make any shot.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Harden inside and finished off by Leonard.
And Leonard, a 3-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York, trailing by 10. They kick out to Anunoby. A three-pointer, no good. The Clippers are gone 5 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. Anunoby against Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Leonard on the wing. Back to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Brunson with it. Bamba picks him up. Towns for 3. The Clippers grab the miss. 104 left in the fourth quarter.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Clippers.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved with the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Mohamed Bamba.
It felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
They need this. Towns. Good on the shot.
Karl-Anthony Towns.
29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Harden kicks to Jones. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
3-point basket.
Harden against Anunoby.
And so off the tip, it's the Magic. And the starting lineup for the Magic. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position, filling out the middle.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron, and it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now. Guys, it's hard to shake Harden off his game. He's so strong and skilled. He keeps his balance right where he needs it.
Now here's Wagner. Isaac outside. 6 on the shot clock. Caldwell-Pope. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Leonard up top. Over Suggs. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Wagner for 3. Knocks down the triple.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
The Clippers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Leonard outside. Jones with a screen on Isaac. Leonard passes to Bamba. Outside Jones. Bamba, a screen on Isaac. And the dunk by Leonard.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Wagner with a screen on Leonard. Leonard against Suggs. Pass to Ben Carroll. Stolen by Jones. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. That one drops for him.
You're smart about picking his spots. That time, Leonard senses opportunity and flies up the floor.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
All the talk is about Harden scoring, but I tell you what, he can dish that rock, too.
Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Ben Carroll. Isaac with a screen on Jones. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Shooting for Orlando, Paolo Banchero at the foul line for 1.
The free throw drops for Banchero.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Up top, Harden. He's covered by Suggs. Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Harden against Suggs. Back to Leonard. Second chance effort. Deflected.
Wagner, so good with his hands, but he's a smart defender, too. Positioned himself well to come away with that block.
Banchero with a screen on Harden. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Over Bamba. And Banchero with a bucket on the assist from Suggs. Banchero's got 5 points.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Harden misses. Orlando leading by 6. Banchero outside. Hits the trifecta. Give him 8 points now.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Pass to Leonard. Bamba, a screen on Isaac. Leonard. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Caldwell Pope finds Bankero. Wagner against Bamba. And he dunks it down.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Suggs against Harden. And the layup is good. Harden's gotten his second bucket.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Number 17, P.J. Tucker.
Here's Suggs. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out this quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
They've got Chris Dunn. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. And it's Tucker in at center. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Now here's Harden. Out to Leonard. 4 on the clock. Too strong inside. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, B.A., of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production. Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Now here's Bankero. Give him 8 points now. Wagner with a screen on Harden. Kicks it out to Wagner. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Wagner's got 7 points in the game.
Really good movement that time by Franz Wagner. I mean, rolling into a good scoring position and then begging for the ball.
Tucker with a screen on Suggs. Here's Harden. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for 2, James Harden.
And even with the coach's challenge,
there will be 2 minutes to review the last play.
Even after the video review,
there's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And timeout called by Ty. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
So it's Los Angeles now. 9-point game. Harden with it. Wagner picks him up. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Franz Wagner. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Orlando?
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And also, I haven't seen a lot of resistance from the defense when it comes to limiting their points in transition.
Now, here's Caldwell Pope. He's scoreless. 4 on the clock. Here's Banchero. Banchero goes strong down low.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. Clippers trail by 6. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from deep. Harden's got 6 here in the quarter.
Nice job by James Harden knocking that one down, making use of those short corner three-point shooting spots.
Isaac with a screen on Tucker. Here's Wagner. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
You got to give respect to Caldwell Pope's mid-range jump shot. He's got the green light to take this shot, and that green light is always on.
Now here's Leonard. 14 points for him. Tucker with a screen on Isaac. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Suggs. Shot clock at 6. And he gets the bucket. Harden's got 12 points in the game.
Harden is one of the most lethal penetrators in the game and excels at finding lanes to the rim.
Pass to Banchero. Banchero with a screen on Harden. Isaac, the pass to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Outside Jones. Tucker with a screen on Banchero. Jones, the pass to Dunn. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones.
Dunn so good with the floater. He puts just the right amount of touch and art on these shots.
Isaac outside. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Magic. They lead by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
On the court for the Magic, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Caldwell Pope. And Orlando again with the bucket. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 3. To the inside. Here's Tucker. Leonard against Isaac. Lets it fly from 18. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Leonard's got 16 points.
I like Leonard's shot right there. He's very comfortable from that distance.
Wagner with a screen on Leonard. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Off target from three-point range. And for the Clippers, they're shooting 65%. Their offense has been on another level. Isaac against Leonard for the lead. It's Leonard with a good look inside.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. The 3 from Suggs. Sends it home from three-point land. 13 points in the game.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Harden against Suggs. Harden, the pass to Dunn. Leonard outside. From down in the low post, it goes. Leonard's got 6 here in the quarter.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
So it's Los Angeles now. Orlando making their last shot. Here's Harden. Over to the wing. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
Orlando has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Banchero the screen. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Leonard against Suggs. Back to Banchero. On the wing, Isaac. Suggs outside. Wagner with a screen. Suggs with it. And it's Leonard picking him up. The 3 from Banchero. And again, it's the magic from deep.
Yeah, look at Banchero. Reminding you he can shoot too.
Clippers trail by 5. Harden scanning the floor. Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Harden against Suggs. Harden, the pass to Leonard. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They need to rethink their approach defensively. He's shown no signs of stopping.
So for the Clippers, Bamba comes in for Kawhi Leonard, and Norman Powell subbed in for Harden. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Clock at 4. Pass to Jones. Fires from the wing. That one doesn't drop. Orlando leading by 5. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Orlando shooting their second and third shots at the line here.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
The Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Dunn outside. Outside Tucker. Pass to Jones. Shot to stop the run. And there's Bamba on the assist from Jones. Bamba's got his first points in this one.
When you look at Bamba, he has extraordinary length. And because of that, he's able to finish over most defenders.
Clippers trail by 5. Here's Jones. Takes it inside.
Come on now, what a talent. Slips through the lane and just flushes it home.
Oh, the D feeling some shame right there. That was big league.
Well, I tell you what, you just got to sit back and admire the creativity there.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Bamba controls the rebound and the putback.
Boy, Bamba really a dogged rebounder despite his slight frame. He's got great length and timing, and his intensity is really impressive.
Here's Black. There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Carter. Pass to De Silva. Back to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
On the court is Young.
Here's Jones. Well, it's been an exciting game, plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. It's the Magic. They're up by 6. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. Coach delivered some inspiration for his team. He said, quote, "We're close. We are inches away from it. Do you feel it? I feel it. This is ours if we want it." Back to you, Ryan.
Thanks for that, Allie. Kawhi Leonard out there with Mo Bamba. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the 3. That's who's out there for the Clippers. On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Leonard. It's rebounded by Wagner. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Bamba finds Harden. And it falls all over the rim and in.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And timeout called by Ty Lue, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Isaac against Leonard. Dunn outside. Back to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Bamba. And stolen by Banchero. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And that's an intentional foul.
James Harden, second personal foul. Second team foul.
Banchero with a screen on Leonard. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Here's Wagner. Clock at 6. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Out to Leonard. Over Banchero. And perfection right through the net. Leonard's got 22.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Ben Carroll, the screen. Unloads. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Yeah, a really difficult cover, especially in these screen and rolls. I mean, Caldwell Pope is fantastic with his creativity.
And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for the 8 seconds.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Suggs, right side. Wagner finds Bancaro. Wagner with a screen. Suggs outside. Pass to Wagner. Takes the three. No, he's now 4 for 8 shooting.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Clippers trail by 10. Here's Harden driving in. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. The Magic have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Jones with some nice D. The Clippers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Leonard passes to Bamba. Outside Jones. Down low. Out to Leonard. Back to Bamba. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bamba. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Suggs against Leonard. Ben Carroll passes to Caldwell Pope. Ben Carroll the screen. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Magic lead by 12.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Magic.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And BA, can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well-deserving of this win.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jalen Suggs.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with the pass. Well done.
Bancaro outside. Caldwell Pope finds Bancaro. The long distance three is buried.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. It's rebounded by Wagner. Caldwell Pope with it.
depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce it and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Martin is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Maxey. And it's George in at the point. Now here is George. Oubre sets the screen for George. Driving inside. Makes it off the glass.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Wagner, a screen on Maxey. Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Caldwell Pope. Fires from deep. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. It's George on the wing. Embiid sets the pick for George. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Caldwell Pope. The tray. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
Suggs, and the rejection by Embiid. And it's out of bounds to the Magic as Orlando will retain possession. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Good on the three-point shot. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. George against Suggs. Now here is George. Driving the lane. It's good.
And the speed of George on the drive. Amazing at attacking the rim.
George against Suggs. From past the arc. That one's rebounded by Embiid. The 76ers have gotten their first three shots to go in for to start off this game. Embiid with the screen on Caldwell Pope. Outside, George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Embiid sets the pick for George. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game.
First team foul.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Wagner, a screen on George. Takes a three. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. We talked about the game plan for Joel Embiid. He told me Embiid might be the hardest matchup in the league. We just have to try to make things difficult on him and make him work for every point. We'll see if they're up to it, Kevin.
Okay, David, thanks.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And George, here we go. And he goes big with the dunk right over Jalen Suggs.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks. Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. So it's Philadelphia now, following the bucket by Orlando. Embiid kicks to Maxey. 5 on the clock. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Wagner outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Embiid. This is his first free throw of the game.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Embiid sets the pick for George. 54 seconds left in the first. There's the drive. Oubre outside. From downtown. Pass to Embiid. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Oubre finds Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. And it's George missing. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Banchero, a screen on Maxey. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
George looking over the floor. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. George has got 9.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Here's Suggs. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on...
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's the Magic up by 2. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. It's going to be Embiid shooting. It's on Jalen Suggs. The 76ers shooting their first foul shot of the game. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Oubre, a screen on Suggs. And George, here we go.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
George against Suggs. George, no good. Orlando leading. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Here's Suggs. 8 points for him. Shot clock at 6. Isaac outside. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Nailed from three-point land. And it's a 4-point Magic lead.
Yeah, and Caldwell Pope pretty effective in that pick and roll.
Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Isaac. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Off on the layup. George against Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs, so dangerous in the pick and roll.
Maxey into the lane. Oubre outside. To end the run, and finished off by Oubre.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? He gets it in there.
Oh, bigger than your average guard. Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from George.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Caldwell Pope, and yep, finally dropped after rolling around the rim. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points in the quarter. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Maxey against Caldwell Pope. Shoots the three, and that one's good. Maxey's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. George against Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Here's George, pass to Martin. Oubre, a screen on Banchero. Martin wide open, he fires, and a miss there on the triple.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Here's Banchero. Oh, good with the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
George dishes to Embiid, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That'll be his second foul of the game. 30 seconds left here in the second. Here's George. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
For 3, Caldwell Pope. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Oubre sets the screen for George. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got George, Oubre out there with Embiid. Then it's Martin, and it's Maxey in at the 2-guard spot.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Banchero. Suggs with the ball, now defended by Embiid.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs, boy, a problem on the drive.
Embiid with the screen on Suggs. Embiid, the pass to George. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Down low. And there's Wagner on the assist from Suggs. Wagner's got the lead up to 6 now for the Magic.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Maxey against Wagner. Oubre dishes to George. Shot clock at 5. Back to Oubre. Off with the layup.
You can see he just rushed that a little bit. Lost the focus, I think.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Driving to the basket. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Kelly Oubre. Orlando shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Magic, Jalen Suggs. Shooting one.
A free throw drops for Suggs. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Maxey looking it over. Here's the screen. Oubre outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Magic leading by 9. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And George, here we go. Kicks it out to Maxey. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Embiid against Banchero. No one near him. Orlando getting another chance here.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Smart and decisive when gambling defensively. Suggs, excellent at forcing turnovers.
George against Suggs. Outside, George. Embiid with a screen on Suggs. George finds Embiid. Isaac with the steal. Caldwell Pope on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Kelly Oubre.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Paul George. The 76ers trail by 14. Maxey kicks to Oubre. Back to Maxey. It's good from long range. Maxey's got 10.
Dialing it up from distance, Maxey with great confidence.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Anthony, the pass to Carter. Over Lowry. And Carter with the basket on the assist by Anthony. Carter's got his first 2 points.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Driving the lane. Pass to McCain. Offline with his three.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Anthony. It's Drummond with the rebound.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
A nice shot by McCain.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Black kicks to Carter. Back to Black. Drummond working against Carter. And stolen by Drummond. Here's McCain. Drummond a screen. Shot from the top of the key. McCain's shot is off. Pass to De Silva. And a missed layup. And so it's the Orlando Magic. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll get right. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Carter. Cole Anthony is out there with Black. Then there's Hicks. And it's De Silva in at the 4-man position. That's just out there for Orlando.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Anthony against George. Outside Anthony, right wing. Here's De Silva. And foul on the shot. So and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Suggs. 2 points. That one goes. Suggs has got 9 points here in the second half.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
George against Suggs. George passes to Embiid. Outside for George. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
George against Suggs. And George, here we go, throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be, and here we go, coach's challenge happening right now.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Suggs against George. To the middle, Isaac with the steal. Caldwell Pope left side, takes the 3. And the rebound goes to Martin. The 76ers trail by 10. Pass to Embiid. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got his 6th rebound on the night. A nice shot by George.
And this is the way to stretch the floor. PG-13 with a good look from the corner, and he nails it.
Suggs with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Orlando moving the ball around. Caldwell Pope kicks to Wagner. Bank shot, no good.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Here's Maxey. He gets that one. Now just a 5-point Orlando lead.
attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Banchero, a screen on George. Suggs. Good D by Embiid.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Embiid the screen. George dishes to Embiid. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. George with the bucket. Now it's just a 3-point Orlando lead.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Banchero is screened for Caldwell Pope. No good again that time. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Embiid sets the pick for George. Driving inside. Count!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Banchero, a screen on Maxey. Banchero with the ball. And it's Martin picking him up. Money!
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Oubre sets the screen for George. At the top of the key, Oubre. Embiid with the screen on Suggs. A fadeaway. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. That was a fun night of basketball. Fabulous.